course, I feel different. I'm on medication, that's the whole point, isn't it?
Yeah, that was the point. You're just not comfortable with who this new person is yet.
But I can't be this person without taking pills.
The pills are giving you breathing space.
This feels like everything's just being covered up.
I recommend that you stay on the medication, but it's not my choice. It's your choice.
Hello. Hope we're doing well, everyone. Hope everyone's having a good day. So, I got some new wallpapers put in on the stream. That's the big one, you know. Some new wallpapers on the stream. And got the flu. It sucks to hear, man. I'm thankful I haven't gotten sick yet. So, you know, before we get into the stream, first off, I had a hard time deciding on what the title of the name should be, because my history with Silent Hill isn't as in depth as other games that I've gone through on here. I've played through a plethora of games that have very much so very much influenced me in so many different ways, you know. And so, you know, there was a time where when it came to horror games, you know, you were either a Silent Hill fan or a Resident Evil fan or something along those lines. But the thing is, so I did play Silent Hill 1 as a kid growing up. Back in the day, you know, the PlayStation 3 had a wonderful feature. It was called the PSN Marketplace, and they had something called the PS1 Classics Catalog. You know, if I may show. So, this was absolutely, this was an absolutely incredible world to be a part of. The PS1 classics were incredible because you could get all kinds of games, all kinds of PS1 games, and buy them for $6 a pop and play them on your PS3. It was truly an amazing time to just be a PlayStation fan, because you got access to the Resident Evil trilogy, you got access to Mega Man Legends, Klonoa, Metal Gear Solid 1, Final Fantasy 7. I think Final Fantasy 8 may have been on there too, for all I know. And the amount of games that they truly had was amazing. Not to mention, they even had games that were in Japan only, but they put for the American audience to experience. It was absolutely incredible. I've experienced so many wonderful games for the very first time through the PlayStation Classics. Like, as I said, Resident Evil 1 to 3 that's how I experienced them. Even though the version of Resident Evil 1 was the Director's Cut DualShock edition, the one with the really shitty music. But if you want to know what game that they had on there, they had Silent Hill 1. They had Silent Hill 1 on the PS1 Classics, and I bought it and I played through it and I absolutely loved it. And I think I might have been like 13 going on 14 or so. Like when I first experienced it. And even then, I was too much of a bitch to go through it. I remember doing it with my uncle because I was just too much of I've gotten into detail that I used to be a humongous chicken shit when it came to horror. Like, I used to be afraid of slasher films. Like, I used to be afraid of like Friday the 13th and all that. Like, that's kind of pathetic, like. But anyway, so you said. So, yeah, no, I was mostly a Resident Evil kid too, Sino, but my only experience with Silent Hill was the entirety of Silent Hill 1, which I loved it. I loved going through it. I loved watching it, even though I was kind of a bitch going through most of it. But outside of that, playing through the first game on the PS1 Classics on the PS3, I never really, went in. I never really dove further than that. And keep in mind, I was like 12 or 13 or something along those lines. 12, 13 or so, like along those lines. And I really, so I never really I never really went into the other ones. I knew they existed. And so it wasn't until I was 21 years old. It wasn't until I was around 21 years old. So much, much later that I finally, decided to get into, let me get into 2001, that I finally, decided to give Silent Hill 2 a try. I had always heard so much about this game. This is one of the most, sort of looking for. It's one of the most cherished horror games ever. I feel like it's kind of gotten almost normie-ish. I feel like it's almost kind of gotten normie-ish in the sense that whenever this is the kind of become a game that people talk about as if they played it, but they didn't. It's kind of just become that kind of popular. But I always heard a lot of great things about it, and I wanted to check it out. So I did. I played through all of it, and on my first playthrough, I absolutely adored every bit of it. I adored every bit of it, and then I played through it again and again and again. I wanted to get all the endings, all the collectibles, and so on. And it was just I was studying and just analyzing all the characters and their motives and so on, and just learn. And I felt like I was learning things about them. It's also just that kind of game where you just see it in a different light with every playthrough, especially with the context of all the different endings. So I don't know exactly what I want to do for this stream in terms of playing through it. I will talk about the characters, ad nauseum, in how I feel about them and so on as we go along. Even though I don't know how I'm gonna feel about talking about certain details, because if this is gonna be somebody's first time seeing and experiencing the game, I want to keep it mostly spoiler free. But at the same time, I do want to talk about certain plot beats, that may come later, but that put things in a certain context, if you will. At the very least, I'm going to beat it and get one of the endings. As for if I will return to play through the game again to try to get a different ending and then talk about it or anything of the sort, or I will beat it. I will play through it. I will beat it. However, I don't know if I will beat it again. I will just look at the different endings, talk about the requirements to get those specific endings, and so on. But I absolutely adore everything about this. I think the fact that this is going to be a 25-year-old game. Holy shit! Yeah, no, this is like going to be a 25-year-old game this year, and honestly, like so many things about it still look great to this day. Even if you were to play it on the original PS2 hardware I think this game looks its best on PS2 hardware with either a really good CRT filter if you're emulating it, or if you're like HDMI converting it, or if you're playing on an actual CRT. That's this game at its peak, but we won't be playing it through that because I think the PS2 emulator has some bugs with this game, even though it does run well from beginning to end. Instead, we will be playing through the fan made patch of the PC version called the Community Enhanced Edition, which I played through that too, and it's absolutely glorious. It looks fucking fantastic. I almost think it looks a little too good. Um, yeah, I almost think it looks like a little too good. With how sharp the visuals are, I almost like the low resolution really helped with the fog and the very static looking, because the TV static of a CRT just really aided to the visuals of the game, in my opinion. Even though it does look great. We don't talk about HD collection. We will never talk about HD collection. So, okay, I will talk about one thing about HD collection, and the only thing I will talk about it is I think the voice actors they got, they're wonderful in that I hear that I've heard all those voice actors in other works, but they should not have been in this game. I actually never look. So look, let's try our best not to talk about Remake too much. Not that I hate it or anything. I've actually not even played it yet. I have not even seen 1 second of gameplay. And I refuse to because I really want to go into that game blind and I really want to see it for myself. And I hope that one day that we will go to it. Oh, excuse me. I hope one day that we'll go to it on stream. As I've mentioned before, all right, so look, just to kind of show here, I got Silent Hill 2 and I got F. So my PC has struggled to run games in general, even games that I normally can run, to be able to run in stream. However, this game was in a bundle with Silent Hill F for $70 at one point. And I was like, dude, I'm never going to see that deal ever again. To get 2 games that came out rather recently for $70 combined, buy them, get both of them combined for $70. I was like, I had to buy it. I didn't care if my PC couldn't run it or not. I was like, I have to get these. But I want to test one day. I'm going to test, see how well this runs on my PC, if I can get it to run well and not shit the bed. And then I will stream it, and then I'll have first have experience a blind playthrough and all that stuff, get my genuine reactions on how they do certain scenes and all that stuff. So if that, I hope to God that is in the cards. I hope that is absolutely within the cards, because I really want to experience this and I really want to deliver you guys a true, authentic experience for it as well. But anyway, let's just open up the game. Oh, here's a little bit of a quick shout out, by the way. I want you one of these days, guys. You should look up a certain user on the Internet Archive by the name of Rohan Carr. That's all I'm gonna say. Rohan Carr is the fucking man, and I wouldn't be able to dive into a bunch of shit that I've gone through on stream if it wasn't for him. Anyway. Anyway, let's get the game ready. So the thing that makes Silent Hill 2, in my opinion, another a great game as well, is the fact that you don't need to have played the other games, in order to, like, you know, get what's going on and stuff. You know, you don't need to have played the other games to understand what's going on. And like Silent Hill 2 is very much its own game, and when in terms of story, there is basically no connection to the first game or anything. If we're gonna talk about like the main story, like of the overarching story of all the Silent Hill games, Silent Hill 3 is a direct sequel to 1, but 2 is its own game. It's almost kind of like the black sheep of the Team Silent era, if we're gonna talk about story. Now 4, everyone talks about 4 being the black sheep because of just because of like how different it is, and yeah, gameplay wise and all that, it's extremely different. I think story wise, it's not too different. It still follows the same cultish storylines and all that the first 2, that 1 and 3 explore. But however, 2 is very, very much its own game.
James, honey, did something happen to you after we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Maria?
You said you took everything, but you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
I love this opening so much, by the way.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
Oh yeah. By the way, you want to know something really cool about these scenes? Is that the audio is completely muted. But after you've beaten the game, the audio for these scenes will play in the opening. No, yeah, very Twin Peaks. No, that's not. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I love this opening so much.
for you, James. See? I'm real.
So there is a certain vibe I always get from this opening. I'll be real, yeah, and Quintessential said Twin Peaks and all that stuff. The music combined with all the visuals of the cutscenes of the game and all that, it always feels like something from soap operas and stuff that I used to watch with my mom growing up. Where yeah, it just shows off the cast, and you'll get like snippets of the episode that that you're about to watch and all that. It's very, it's very like when I saw this opening for the first time, I keep in mind, I played this game for the very first time in 2022 when I had just turned 21, and so I felt extremely nostalgic for it. It reminded me a lot of. It reminded me a lot of that time. And I'm trying to find something. There's a certain opening that I am looking for. There's a certain opening from a TV show that I am looking for, y'all. I want to see if I can find it real quick. Yes, I found it. Okay, all right, I love this. All right. Quick question: does anyone here know General Hospital? Does anyone here know General Hospital? Please tell me people know what General Hospital is. Okay, so look, I never got super into General Hospital. I never really did. Like, but my mom has been watching General Hospital longer than I've been alive, dude. Because it's been going on for like 50 years and all that. I'm not saying she's been watching it for 50 years, but she's basically been watching it for a very long time. She's been watching General Hospital for as long as I can remember, And I've seen like so many of General Hospital's openings, right? But this is the one. But if you want to know what's the one, if you want to know, like which General Hospital opening I remember the most, it's this one right here.
It doesn't matter where Age is at now. We know where he's going.
Dude, some of these actors still in the fucking show. This guy's still in the show. These two are still in the show. So 20 years later. I remember this opening, dude. I don't know what it is. So Silent Hill 2 and even 3, because 3's opening too is very much like it's from this era essentially of television, and it fucking feels like it. Like it definitely feels like it when you look at Silent Hill 2 and 3's opening for sure. And so when I saw, the Silent Hill 2 opening for the very first time, I felt extremely nostalgic because it reminded me of this fucking time of television. So yeah, I have a bit of a soft spot, for it, just because of that. Ooh. Alright. That's weird. Why did my controller unplug? So yeah, Silent Hill 2, like already just from the jump, from the very opening, really struck a chord with me because like it really struck a chord with me just because it felt nostalgic. I felt like I was remembering something that it was like I experienced it when I saw that opening. I was experiencing it for the first time, but it felt so familiar to me. It felt like that I had like really, you know, I really felt like I was going back to a certain time. For example, like the only thing that kind of came similar to that experience was I plan on playing Born From. I have not played Born From a Wish in years. I have not played it. Like I've played through this game multiple times over the last 4 years. I have actually only played Born From a Wish once. But yeah, I think I probably will sometime. I think I more than likely will. I just realized, where the fuck did my... Oh. There we go. There we go. Alright. So, anyway, the thing I wanted to get at, though, was... The thing that I really wanted to, like, get at was, like, how do I put this? Alright. So, the only thing that kind of came close, that nostalgic feeling, also, hello, Draven, that nostalgic feeling that I got, watching Silent Hill 2's opening, it just reminded me of, like, watching all the shows that my mom used to watch. She used to watch Smallville, Charmed, Smallville, Charmed, General Hospital, and all. It reminded me so much of the openings of that era of television. And the only thing, there's only one other kind of, and you know, watching the Silent Hill 2 opening for the very first time at the age of 21, I just felt like I felt like I was seeing something that I've seen so much before, even though it was the first time I was experiencing it. It was my first time experiencing the opening, but it made me feel like I was at home, essentially. The only thing that kind of comes close to that experience was, I grew up on 90s anime, generally. I grew up on all kinds of 90s anime. I grew up on Yu Yu Hakusho, Cowboy Bebop, Trigun, Dragon Ball to Dragon Ball Z. I grew up on Rurouni Kenshin. I grew up on so many anime from the late 80s, from the 80s to the 90s, and all the openings had this certain vibe to them that all felt, you know, like attached to one another. You can always tell when an opening is from a certain era, not just on art style, but just also in just like how the openings are delivered. And I remember it wasn't until I want to say it wasn't until I was around 18 turning 19 that I've experienced Sailor Moon for the first time. It was the first time, like, once again, just like this game, I had always heard about Sailor Moon. I was always aware of how popular Sailor Moon is and how influential it is, and, you know, how just amazing it is. But I never watched it. I never did. And so it wasn't until, like, you know, I was already, you know, like, kind of a fresh adult at this time that I decided to give it a watch. And when I saw that opening, I felt like this weird feeling in my chest, because the first time I saw that opening, I felt an immense wave of nostalgia for something I had never seen. That's the only way I could describe it, is that I felt nostalgic for something I had never seen. I had no attachment to Sailor Moon, like, at all. Like, you know, it was my first time experiencing it, but I think it was just the attachment to that era, if you will. Just like, you know, I have attachment to that era of television, just growing up around it. Anyway. So, but yeah, no, I've been streaming for 30 minutes and I haven't even opened up the fucking game. That's how much I have to say about this goddamn game. I'm going off of a rant just off of the opening. The opening alone just invokes a lot of feelings within me, for sure. So yeah, I've played through this game on all of them except beginner, but we're just gonna do normal and normal, just for this, the sake of things. So we are playing the enhanced edition, and yeah, they upscaled the FMVs. And to be honest, like, upscaled or not, this visual has always looked incredible. I always love that shot. I hope the game's not too quiet, by the way.
Mary, could you really be in this town?
Okay. So yeah. So I think I remember they even there was like a little commentary thing with some of the developers, or it was a breakdown. I remember that they showed how they even did this reflection in the game just for this one part. I think they just had a second room. They made a whole second room that is just a copy of this, essentially. They made a whole room that's a copy of this, and they just duplicated it and put another James model there. It's so weird hearing this music, and it's like not in my nightmare videos, dude.
In my restless dreams, I see that town, Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday, but you never did. Well, I'm alone there now, in our special place, waiting for you.
I got a letter. The name on the envelope said, Mary. My wife's name. It's ridiculous. Couldn't possibly be true. That's what I keep telling myself. A dead person can't write a letter. Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago. So then, why am I looking for her? Our special place. What could she mean? This whole town was our special place. Does she mean the park on the lake? We spent the whole day there. Just the two of us, staring at the water. Could Mary really be there? Is she really alive? Waiting for me?
There's so much I could unpack about this scene right here, but I'm gonna keep my mouth shut because that would basically be just talking about the whole game. So how do you run? That's how you run. So Rhoda came on. There's no point in going back. By the way, one thing that's really interesting is that this game has 2 control schemes. The one I'm using right now is called 2D, where this is camera relative. But they do have a tank control scheme. The first game functioned off of tank controls, but this one you have the option to just not have it be that. I generally prefer the camera relative ones. God fucking damn it! Yeah. Oh god. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on a second. Wait. Wait a second, guys. Oh god, I need to find this. Yeah, it's the letter that we just read. I'm just thinking about that. Ugh. Looking at this makes me feel like something's groping around inside my skull. It gives me a weird feeling. Ugh.
Excuse me,
I'm sorry. I
No,
was
it's
just...
okay. I didn't mean to scare you. I'm kind of lost.
Lost?
Yeah. I'm looking for Silent Hill. Is this the right way?
Yeah. It's hard to see with this fog, but there's only the one road. You can't miss it.
Thanks.
But
Yes?
I think you'd better stay away. This, this town, there's something wrong with it. It's kind of hard to explain, but...
Is it dangerous?
Maybe. And it's not just the fog, either.
Okay,
It's...
I got it. I'll be careful.
I'm not lying.
No, I believe you. It's just... I guess I really don't care if it's dangerous or not. I'm going to town either way.
But why?
I'm looking for... someone.
Who is it?
Someone... very important to me. I'd do anything if I could be with her again.
Me too. I'm looking for my mama. I mean my mother. It's been so long since I've seen her. I thought my father and brother were here, but I can't find them either. I'm sorry. It's not your problem.
I hope you find them.
Yeah, you too.
Well, it also could very well be that that the wonky deliveries are like it could be an artistic choice, but keep in mind that everyone that did the voice work here are amateurs. To be honest, like especially if you look at what's what I'm looking for. If you look at just like a lot of the classic Japanese horror games from this era, a lot of its voice actors that they got, they're just like white guy that just happens to live in Japan. You know? I feel like the game is running at 60 frames a second when it's not supposed to, but that could be like... I think the Enhanced Edition did put a 60 FPS patch, though. Normally this game is locked to... Okay, guys, you know the story behind the HD, the HD collection in this? In the HD collection, this sign, for some reason, the font was in Comic Sans. So here's something that's really funny. Apparently, so I'm running the PC version, right? And I'm running a modded version of the PC version that aims to enhance everything, but also keep a lot of features and all that stuff faithful to the original game, how it was supposed to be played. But apparently on the PC version, on the regular base PC version, unmodded, the chainsaw weapon unlockable will just be available on a fresh start in the beginning of the game. It's really funny. Yeah, this is the thing I always loved about this game, is the fog and the atmosphere and all that. And I'm pretty sure it's very common knowledge that Silent Hill's fog on the PS1 at the very least was done due to hardware limitations, but it just did a really good job at aiding in the general atmosphere. And I'm glad that it's something that just generally, you know, stuck. There, I think it would be like right there. You like if for those who are already like very familiar with this game, you should definitely look into speedrunning. It's super interesting. How do I? Okay, so I just take a right here. Let's see, am I going the right way? Yeah. Come on, the crossroads. Okay, yeah, keep going down Bernie Sanders Street. Just take a right on Neely. Oh, or I can go that way. That shadow just now. I got a health drink. I got another health drink. To be honest, even on the hardest difficulty, you're never really like in any danger. Like this is not really like a game where you'll be dying a lot, I'm gonna be so honest.
Is it dead? What the hell is it? It's not human.
Dead. Could it have been that creature?
Oh yeah. This thing broken? What the? I'd better take it anyway. I might need it.
By the way, is anyone anyone in their state experiencing some weird weather? I have some friends in Colorado. They say it's snowing like crazy in fucking March of all things. Like No, yeah, playing the PC enhanced version. I do prefer the PS2 version, like, you know, in 4x3 with the original, like, oh shit, with the original aspect ratio and resolution, but yeah, with the original aspect ratio and resolution. However, it's another health drink. This is okay. This is one thing that I don't know if this is a negative about the enhanced edition or not. But a lot of shit like ammo, health drinks, and all that are a lot easier to see than on the original version. That's for sure. Like they some of them kind of stick out like a sore thumb. I'll admit. Okay, so can I go down on Cat Street here? But I don't know. I don't like using the PS2 emulator. It's kind of a pain to work with sometimes. And also, it is a bit buggy, at least when I last played it. I don't know. Maybe a lot has changed with the emulator itself in the last 4 years or so. In terms of like it getting the nightly updates and all that stuff. The nightly build updates. Best. Blah. So I can't go that way. Ooh, would you look at that? First aid kit. Ooh! What the fuck? Hello. Fuck. Door that wakes in darkness, opening into nightmares. It's locked. Let's see. I say snowing in March at least feels out of the ordinary, but also over on the West Coast, in California, about to experience a really bad heat wave this week. It's about to get close to 100 degrees Fahrenheit here. Unusually fucking warm for March. Not even warm. It's just like it's unusual for it to be that fucking hot in March. Let's go to Better Call Saul Street. But don't you guys love climate change? First aid kit. Here looks like So memo line, I'll wait at Bar Neely's. Copied it into my own map. There's only one complaint I have with Silent Hill 2, like, in general. This is gonna, I don't know if this is a weird thing to complain about or not, but in my honest opinion, it's too easy to get it's way too easy to get the leave ending. I think it's way too easy to get the leave ending. Like, I don't know. I like it when best endings are harder to get. Not hard, but just harder. Okay, let's go to Neely's part. So let's go back a bit. Just making sure. Yeah, this is Bar News. Okay. Okay, cool. So there's a map here. Go down. What is that symbol at the end of Martin Street? There's a hole here. It's gone now. So hold on a second. So, alright, hold on a second, yo. Let's see. Because it's getting so warm, I want to go make sure that the AC is on. Give me a second. So, let's see. It's getting really cold, like so cold that so I am very blessed to have AC, you know? I hope I don't sound too far, by the way. Like, I am a little far across the room right now. But very blessed because, like, it gets so cold in my room with the AC that I actually have to, like, put socks on and shit. That I need to dress a bit heavier. Okay, sorry about that. So, but also, like, I remember when we didn't have AC, like when I lived in a home where we couldn't have air conditioning, and during like some of those really bad 105-degree like heat waves, it was horrible. especially because the old place was so small. Like, okay, do you all know what's one thing we used to do to cool off during the summer? It was pretty bad. We used to get, on really hot days, we would get a small fan, and then we would put it basically on a windowsill to get the air from outside. You get as much air from outside inside. But on the really, really hot days, it was basically blowing hot air in. And, there was one day that was really bad. So, if you guys know, if you're ever near a construction site, you know that they got porta potties, for the employees to do their business and all that stuff. And they have to pay someone to clean out and, suck the waste, essentially vacuum all the waste out of the porta potties, right? That's a job. That job pays a lot of money, by the way. Not just because it's a gross job that nobody wants to do, but because it's in a construction site, there's inherent danger. So therefore, it makes a lot of money for that too. Now, but here's the thing. So there was some construction happening across the street from where we lived. And we put, the fan on the windowsill, to get the air in, to kind of help like with the heat and all that. But here's where shit really got out of control. So one of these days that construction was happening across the street, and we had the fan on the windowsill, was a day where they had to clean out the porta potties and all that stuff there. And so all those shit fecal fumes and all that was in the air and blowing into our fucking apartment because we had the fan on the windowsill. So it's like really hot out. The shit literally hit the fan and it was blowing right into our home. It was really disgusting. But here's the thing, it's like over 100-degree weather too, and it's over 100-degree weather. You need that airflow, to stay warm. But now it literally smells like shit. Now it literally smells like shit. And we ultimately turned the fan off and just bared the heat because we couldn't stand the smell. Here's the thing, though. Here's actually the thing quintessential is that cold showers could actually make things worse for you, like in really bad heat, because y'all know what's happening when you take a cold shower is you are lowering your body's temperature, and once it's over, your body needs to compensate and get back to the heat that it needs to be at. And when you start heating up, your body essentially overcompensates for it. And so combine that with the already bad heat, you could actually be cooking yourself more. Believe it or not, I generally think warmer showers are better in the summer, and colder showers are better for the winter. Unless you just got finished exercising, in which if you've done exercising, then cold showers are just better. That's the other thing too. For those that don't know, cold showers are a lot better for a post-exercising for your muscles. But yeah, like I wouldn't recommend cold showers even I wouldn't recommend cold showers in summertime or just when it's hot. To the trash chute. Some kind of garbage stuck in the hole. What the? It's a mannequin. But these clothes. Yeah. Ow. Hello. I got handgun bullets. Let's see. I actually didn't know that. I didn't know that at all. Like I've heard about like just normal everyday stuff inspiring like horror designs in the media. For example, like I think I forgot the mangaka's name. The guy who made Attack on Titan. Hello. Like the guy who made Attack on Titan. He said that I think he said something in an interview that one of the inspirations for the Titans that one of the key inspirations for the Titans in terms of how they run, how they walk, and all that stuff. All of it that it was based on like just sights of of a drunk guy like getting out of like coming out of a bar. Like that's where you got it from. In terms of designing like how they walk and all that stuff. Yeah. television. There's nothing unusual about it. Looks like the lock is broken. I can't open it. It won't open. 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 There's like a Clive Barker game where, like, I think it's Call of Cthulhu or something like that. And it's where it fucking just like the guy narrates anything to himself if he interacts with it, and whenever it's a door, it's just like, it won't open, it won't open, it won't open, it won't open. There's writing on the clock. The scars from the past shall remove the nail that stops time. You push the clock. The clock is stopped at 2:40 and 15 seconds. The faceplate closed. It's locked. I can't touch the needles of the clock like this. Three needles stand of three different heights. The fat, the tall, and the thin. From slow to fast, they move to the right. Scott rests, but not on 3, but on 15. Looks like we can't even open the faceplate of the clock yet. So let's worry about that later. We still have a whole other floor to get up to. Oh yeah, we didn't even go down this way, did we? Ow. Ow.
Ow!
Ha ha.
Hey, wait! Damn it.
I got a handgun. How we doing though today, everyone? Hope everyone's doing well. Just want to make sure I didn't miss anything there. So it's been so long since I played it. It's been probably about a couple years since I played this game. So I can't remember exactly where I'm going. Who's that kid? It's locked. Oh, hello. Forgot them. It's locked. Okay. I mean, yeah, like, you know, I had my breakfast and all that, and, you know, just got this ready. Which, by the way, like, you know, in case, you know, like, not that anyone needs to comment on it, but I'm really grateful for the artwork that I got done for this stream. Not just on the thumbnail piece, but just also on, you know, Goat Boy down there on the bottom right. You know, I told Dandy Andy. I told Dandy Andy, that, oh fucking hell, Jesus, that I'd be, you know, doing this stream. Oh no, it's still genderqueer. It's not the aromantic. It's the genderqueer flag. At least it should be. That's what I fucking told him. Whoa. Whoa. Key to room 202. You know, it's actually really crazy that as I said, I've played through this game many times. I still remember a lot of these set pieces and all that, but surprisingly, like, the game is still very unnerving to me. It still is, like, kind of like getting under my skin in parts. I think it just kind of comes to show just how good the atmosphere of the game just is right now, you know? It's too dark to tell for sure, but I think there's something on the other side of that hole. Huh? Got the clock key. There are dead butterflies on the bed and ground. There's nothing else of interest here. It's the silence, dude. It's the silence of this. There's no ambience, no like nothing muted playing in the back or anything of the sort. It's claustrophobic. That's just what it is. That's what always made me feel uncomfortable, is how claustrophobic everything is. Because so many games, even some of my absolute favorites, they just have some sort of creepy ambience playing in the background and all that, which is fine, all cool and all, but it's just like, dude, it's just not. There's no music, no ambient music or anything of the sort. It's just. So what does that note say? There's one thing actually, I think. 3 needles and 3 different heights. 3 needles stand of 3 different heights: the fat, the tall, and the thin. From slow to fast, they move to the right. Scott rests on not on 3, but 15. Rests on 3, but 15. Read that memo again. 3 needles stand at 3 different heights: the fat, the tall, and the thin. From slow to fast, they move to the right. Scott rests on not on 3, but 15. Scars from the past shall remove the nail that stops time. On 3, but not on 3, but 15. So it can't be 3 o'clock then. The only one that says what on 15. Oh. Okay, yeah, that's a noise. Alright, yeah, cool. It's 2 of them. Y'all know, I will say, like, if anyone has ever played, if anyone has ever played Silent Hill 1, right? I think I won't be alone in saying that the piano puzzle can go fuck itself. That's where that guy was. So I'll go up the stairs, why don't we? Okay, we can. Oh, okay, yeah, this. Huh? We just saw him get freaky with the mannequins. We got a courtyard key. Forgot it happens like right there, or at least I didn't forget that scene happens. I just wasn't expecting to encounter it yet. This where it was like, where did I come from? Ow. This is a different area? Yeah, it is. It's a different area. Now it's unlocked. Oh, we're back here. Cool. Oh, shit. Is that, what is that? Canned juice. Ah, they do have it. Canned bread. I don't know why I absolutely love that line so much. I didn't try 303. Oh, there's a key. Ooh. Fire escape key. Handgun bullets. Oh god, excuse me. You know, it is kind of a good thing that this game doesn't have a limited inventory system sometimes. The amount of shit you gotta carry from one place to the next. Ugh. Okay. Handgun bullets. How many handgun bullets we got now? I keep pressing triangle to bring up the goddamn inventory. Like it's fucking Resident Evil. But not yet. So yeah, definitely the scenes with the Pyramid Head in the beginning there are definitely like stood out to me a lot for just how it's just like obviously I didn't know what to expect. Like obviously Pyramid Head is unavoidable in my opinion. Like unavoidable in the sense that if you just spend any time on Earth, especially in the world of horror and horror games, especially, you're going to learn of Pyramid Head's existence. You know, it's just how it's gonna be, you know. So, but I did not know like all the meanings and the implications and all that, you know, behind him. I knew nothing of that when it came to Pyramid Head. Yep, I remember this. Okay. And excuse me. Garbage bag is torn and the contents are strewn all over. Found a coin. Old man. What's this? Some gossip magazine? The police announced today that Walter Sullivan, who was arrested on the 18th of this month for the brutal murder. Like, no, dude, David, Silent Hill, the franchise, missed the whole point of Pyramid Head. Silent Hill, the franchise in general, missed the point of Pyramid Head in general. They missed the whole point. So much so that the guy who made him regrets making him. He is forever like disappointed in what and how that character's been treated. And okay, all right, guys. So look, I'm not gonna get into the specifics, but I think it's pretty well known at this point that Pyramid Head is James's reflection, right? That's pretty common knowledge at this point. So imagine my weird shock when the Dead by Daylight DLC came out. Like, imagine my shock when the Dead by Daylight Silent Hill DLC came out, and it takes place in Midwich, which is the first game. The killer is Pyramid Head, which is to this game, and the survivor is Heather Mason from the third game. Like, if you guys know anything about Dead by Daylight, is not all the time, it's not always the same, but usually, especially for licensed DLC in Dead by Daylight, more often than not, if it's a licensed killer and licensed survivor in one package, they need to have some kind of connection to the killer in some way, shape, or form. They need to have some kind of connection with each other in some way, shape, or form. So imagine my disappointment when that DLC came out and I saw, and it's like, it's Pyramid Head, but it's Heather? Don't get me wrong, I love Heather. Like, I love Heather so much. She is, like, even though this is probably my favorite Silent Hill game of the trilogy, because I say the trilogy because I've not played 4 yet. I've not beaten it. Even though this is my favorite one, Heather is my favorite protagonist between Silent Hill 1 to 3. She's my absolute favorite, and I love her. I absolutely love her. But she should not have been part of the package. She should not have been part of the package. It should have been just Pyramid Head and James. Anyway. It was announced today that Walter Sullivan, who was arrested on the 18th of this month for the brutal murder of Billy Locane and his sister Miriam, committed suicide in his jail cell early on the morning of the 22nd. According to the police, Sullivan used a soup spoon to stab himself in the neck, severing his... I can't remember, it's carotid or carotid. I think it's carotid. Severing his carotid artery. By the time the guard discovered him, Sullivan was dead from blood loss, the spoon buried 2 inches in his neck. An old schoolmate of Walter Sullivan's room from his hometown of Pleasant River said, "He didn't look like the type of guy who would kill kids. But I do remember that just before they arrested him, he was blurting out all sorts of strange stuff like, 'He's trying to kill me. He's trying to punish me. The monster, the red devil. Forgive me. I did it, but it wasn't me.'" Okay. Carotid. Your mom's carotid. But no. I don't like the English language. I'm gonna be real with you. As someone who only speaks the English language, I fucking hate it. As you know, through and though don't rhyme. Through and though don't rhyme. Through though, like, look at the words through, though, cough, tough. Look at those fucking words. The schoolmate then added, "I guess now that I think of it, he was kind of crazy." Ugh. Through and through, cough, rough, though, burrow. What about bury and bury? Because some people say bury as berry. Yeah, I got the coin. Let's go. Get me out of this fucking pool! I don't want to be in the pool! That'd actually be worse than Irish naming conventions. I try to remember one of my favorite lines from Helsing Ultimate Abridged was, like, "What can I do for you, Father O'Malley, O'Connell, Kirill, O'Reilly, O'Brien, O'Sullivan?" That's what it was. "So what can I do for you, Father O'Malley, O'Connell, Kirill, O'Reilly, O'Brien, O'Sullivan?" Who is also Italian. I don't know why I'm just remembering that. Wait your turn. Wait your turn, my good person. But yeah, Sean and Sean. What about fucking John, dude? Have you ever seen all, like... and like, what about, like, you know... like, I'm sorry. I just remembered... Alright, look. Has anyone ever watched Daniel Tosh? Like, whether it be his Tosh by No television show, or... Okay, actually, we'll get into that in a moment. Just give me a second.
It wasn't me. I didn't do it.
Do what?
I didn't do anything. I swear. He was like this when I got here.
My name's James. James Sunderland.
Eddie.
Eddie. Who's that dead guy in the kitchen?
I didn't do it. I swear I didn't kill anybody.
You're not friends with that red pyramid thing, are you?
Red pyramid thing? I don't know what you're talking about. Honest. But I did see some weird looking monsters. They scared the hell out of me, so I ran in here.
Well, I guess this place isn't too safe either. What happened here anyway?
I told you, I don't know. I'm not even from this town. I just...
You too, huh? Something just brought you here, right?
Yeah, you could say that.
Well, whatever it is, I think you better get out of here soon.
Yeah, you're right. What about you?
I'll leave as soon as I'm done here. Eddie, be careful.
James, you be careful too.
Eddie, are you okay?
Yeah, I guess.
The walls covered with football posters and meaningless graffiti. Oh shit. Couldn't care less about either of them. By the way, just so you know, guys, you say I couldn't care less, okay? I always hear people say I could care less. That's not how you say that, man. Anyway. So anyway, so to kind of get back on what I was talking about before we got that scene, Daniel Tosh is always, and even to this day, is still one of my all-time favorite comedians. Like his humor is just so beyond fucked up and just dark. It's like he's definitely been very influential on my sense of humor. So but he one joke I just remember him talking about where he was talking about like that show, that television show, Intervention, right? And if you know, that show Intervention is where they basically so like he was making that show Intervention because he was all like, how do they keep getting people on that show? You think there would be like some kind of word going out, you know, like like to not fall for the addicts, to not fall for that trap. And but like they always like, you know, they'll bait the addicts into being like, oh yeah, they're like we're gonna be, you know, shooting a documentary or a movie about you, about your life or some shit like that, and they always like fall for that. And he's all like, nope, psych, we're not doing that. Now come here and sit in a circle while your illiterate parents read a letter to you that they wrote in crayon, and then and then. And then he just pretended to be like the dad, just reading the letter to the fucking addict, to the addict's son, and he's like, John. And he's like, Jon, the dumbest of all Johns. So say to hell. Fuck. Ah. Bitch. John. Jon, the dumbest of all Johns. Like, I don't know why that's so fucking funny to me. Have you ever seen, No, I've not. I feel like I've heard that name go around before. So I'm trying to figure out, where do I go from here? Making sure I'm doing something. You were a grade A student, and now you're not, and that's bad. I think there is one that I love a lot too, that he was like telling a story on how he said like he gave like a graduation like speech at a high school, and he's all like I gave a commencement speech at a high school, and that didn't go well at all. and he was fucking saying like and like Tosh was fucking saying that that he said that the staff was upset at him, and they're like, oh, we didn't think you were gonna take it seriously, and he went, really? Like, you thought this is where I was gonna get serious, huh? High school, how did you do it? Like, he's like, I refuse to give that generic speech. As I look out here, I see future lawyers and doctors. He goes like, he's like, I gave the real speech. There's felons here. Some of you will die in a DUI accident tonight. That's fucking stupid, dude. How do I put this? I use humor, like, because it's always sound like, how do I put this? The way that I've used humor, because it always, like, I get that it always might sound like that I don't take certain things, like, seriously. In my opinion, I think the more serious, for me, in my experience, the more serious I take something, the more serious that I take something, the more likely I am to kind of joke about it. Especially just because if it's something that's like genuinely like kind of like troublesome, you know? Just making sure I didn't forget anything. Because it's you know, it's my way of essentially kind of like let's see. I'm actually curious what some of these are saying. But
Are you still here?
Yeah. I feel kind of sick. I'll be okay soon.
You should get out of this town when you can.
Yeah, I know, but
I was gonna say that the more serious like something is to me, the more likely that I am to like joke about it. It's how I often get through like my own personal fucking, it's how I acknowledge like fucked up situations. It's not like I'm not taking it seriously. It's more so that like, how do I put this? It's kind of just like more like it's how I let it not get to me as much. And a lot of Tosh's humor is like kind of like that in a sense. At least that's how I've treated it. You know, how I've took it in. Like, one of his most fucked up ones, yeah, like, in my opinion, is when he said, it's like, apparently, like, oh, fuck, I can't open that one. But he said that, like, on a street that he lived on, a little girl was, you know, just hit by a car, died. And he said it was down a street that everyone complained that people were driving too fast, and they wanted something to be done about that to deter people just speeding down the going down the road. And then he's like, and unfortunately, like, it took a little girl dying for them to install speed bumps. It took a little girl dying for them to install speed bumps. And when he was talking about the speed bumps, he goes, what a horrible reminder for that family. Like, you know, every single time that they hit a fucking, every single time they hit a speed bump, it's just like, oh, Natalie! It's so fucking dumb, dude. Oh man, my knuckle. That's the thing, man. Take care of your hands. Take care of be careful with how you treat your hands, man. I need. So if I recall, I haven't used the fire escape key yet, so I need to figure out, is that even labeled? Where is the fucking... Assume it's probably this one at the end of the hall here? Probably. Oh, yep. Awesome. All right. I'm not gonna lie, even though, like, this is that, like, that would make me nervous as shit, dude. That would make me beyond fucking nervous. To, like, even though it's super close and, like, anybody could do that, I'd get scared. It looks like there's something stuck inside the toilet. Okay, y'all know what really bothers me about this scene, chat? This is the part, y'all know the part I hate the most about this? Roll your sleeve up, man! Take your jacket off or something, bruh. No, yeah, she did. Looks like there's a wallet. There's some kind of memo in it. 6/11/2009. Right, so turn to the right, 6, turn to the right, 11. So left 20, to the right of 9. So, I don't know, so I assume I gotta go to the left 6. So maybe. Whoa. Wait. So when it says turn to right, do I press right? Or do I, cause 6, 11, 20. Oh, yep, alright, cool. Handgun bullets. Ooh. You know what? See, so look. I know we got a Pyramid Head boss fight coming up. And to be honest, I am going to do a bit of backtracking because I don't know when the next save point is. I just... Oh. Okay, we got to do this every time. Looks like. It's actually... Okay. So I believe there's a save point down this hall right here, right? No? Wow. Okay, alright. What about... I'm pretty sure there was one on the first floor, like first floor lobby. Like right over here. Then we come this way. Right here. Yeah, I'm going the right way. Okay. So I want to equip the handgun now. Okay, we're in the clear, kind of. Something on the bookshelf that looks like it would be of any use. There's something written on the desk. 3 bright coins and 5 holes be. At one end sits the seducer of she. The wind from behind a woman doth play. The formless one knows lies furthest from they. The old one beside the serpent sits not. 'Tis to the prisoner's left that he doth rot. I only got 3 coins. Oh, I only got 2 of them actually. I don't have the rest. Oh no, I think it's only like 3 coins. It's just you gotta put them in the different holes and shit. What the fuck was it? Wait, what was that? Oh. Whoa. Whoa. Where the puzzle was. Right here. More handgun bullets. This game is more generous with ammo than I remember. Can y'all leave me alone, dog? I need to kill this fuck. Ow. Dude, come on, man. So I don't have the other spot yet. trying to remember if I was here. I was. Fuck! At least I can skip it. I don't have a map, man. I need a map. Need to find a map. Trying to remember where I go from here. That's what happens when you don't play a game. Oh, okay, that needs a key. That's good to know. That also needs a key. Or, I don't know, it's probably just open. Or just open from the other side or something. Okay. Making sure I didn't miss anything in here. Fuck, dude. Thank you. So yeah, I have to go this way. So I don't have because I think it's like 3 coins. I can't recall. Fuck. I want to find a goddamn map first. Like, something tells me it's probably back where I came from. Oh, shit! Wow! Okay. Alright, okay. Okay, now I can go this way. Now I have a better idea. No, don't go that way. Thank you. Maybe not this way. Going the wrong fucking way. Oh, it's a door. Oh, it's the song, guys. It's the song.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, I'm James.
Angela.
Angela, okay. I don't know what you're planning, but there's always another way.
Really? But you're the same as me. It's easier just to run. Besides, is what we deserve.
No, I'm not like you.
Are you afraid? I'm sorry.
It's okay. Did you find your mother?
Not yet. She's not anywhere.
Did she live in this apartment building?
I don't know.
So, all you know is she lived in this town.
What did you say? How do you know that?
Well, I just figured, 'cause this is where you're looking for her. How else would I know?
Yeah.
Am I right?
I'm so tired.
So, why did you come to this town anyway?
I'm sorry. Did you find the person you're looking for?
Not yet. Her name's Mary. She's my wife.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Anyway, she's dead. I don't know why I think she's here.
She's dead?
Don't worry. I'm not crazy. At least, I don't think so.
I've got to find my mama.
Should I go with you? This town's dangerous. Now I know what you meant back there in the cemetery.
I'll be okay by myself. Besides, I'd just slow you down.
What about that?
Will you hold it for me?
Sure. No problem.
If I kept it, I'm not sure what I might do. No! Oh, I'm sorry. I've been bad. Please don't.
I got a coin, prisoner. This song always, so before I even really knew what Silent Hill 2 was, I had heard this song. Everybody's heard this song. So, that was like, I remember because, and you guys remember Corpse Husband, right? And you guys remember Corpse Husband at all? Like, it was like, obviously, you people know him for, like a lot of people like remember him for his deep voice and people making thirst trap edits with his voice and all that shit. And all that. But, well, if I may grab something real quick, y'all. So, I used to, like, look, I am a huge lover of all things horror, like, genuinely. So, I'm a huge lover of all things horror. And that includes movies, TV shows, video games, novels, audiobooks, podcasts, all that stuff. I genuinely love horror. I really, really do. And what that meant, so back in the day, before Corpse became popular before Corpse got popular for, like, music, Among Us videos, Corpse made, he narrated horror stories. He narrated like allegedly true horror stories that people put on subreddits and all that stuff. Stuff like Let's Not Meet and all that, you know. And he used that song a lot. He used that song a lot in various videos that he made, you know. So it was something that genuinely like did like it stood out to me quite a bit. That was like probably one of my first times ever hearing that song was through his videos before I'd ever even played the game, you know. So like I'm gonna remove noise suppression for a moment because, and that's the other thing too. Another thing I have memories of with that particular song was, so keep in mind it's probably not going to be super in tune. It's not really all that in tune. Anyway, but sorry. So one thing I remember a lot about that song was learning it because in one of the English classrooms at my school, they had this really big piano there, and I had a friend who could play the piano, and you know he was playing through various, and he could play various tunes and all that. And, you know, I just remember just hearing, like, you know, hearing the start to. You know, hearing that. And, you know, and then and as he's, like, doing that with his left hand, you know, with his right, you know, you hear. How's it? Wait. There's the minor. And then. Wait. Yo, that melody has been kind of ingrained in my head before I'd even played the game due to the content that I watched, and also, you know, also just having a friend who knew how to play it on the piano, listening to him play it on the piano and translating it to you know, my main instrument of choice, you know, being the guitar. But Silent Hill music in general, like Akira Yamaoka in general, was he's a fantastic composer. He's an absolute fantastic composer. As a matter of fact, there's a fighting game that he composed music for, called I don't think the fighting game is that good. I'm gonna be real with you. I think it's kind of bad, but it's called Kensei Sacred Fist. It's called Kensei Sacred Fist, and you know, shout out to my boy Emery Rains. You know, Emery Rains is a really good friend of mine and is part of the reason why I even have the online presence that I do.
Yo, look, it's fucking Steven Seagal. Oh my god, that motherfucker was in this game. I forgot about that. Oh my god, it's definitely Steven Seagal. Look at the fucking chops. Oh, dude, that's.
But no, yeah. This is I'm about to do that on OP,
This
is like an old obscure like fighting game for the PS1. It's really nothing special, but the music the music, like the entire soundtrack is Akira Yamaoka. Like, dude, wow, these are really old. Like, I don't know what the fuck this is about. Like, I want to see if I can like find anything that like stands out or anything. Like, I don't know, maybe so. Like, I have a friend who could probably help me out with some of these tracks. Jesus Christ. This is so old, dude. Old ass Up was 16 years ago. But yeah, Akira Yamaoka was one of the key composers of this game. Like, I don't think you're really gonna find flavors of Silent Hill in this, because it's a completely different game with a different demand for the kind of music that a fighting game like would normally ask for, you know. But it's just, I think that's really interesting. No, this is the one I remember, yeah. Nah, yeah. But yeah, it was just really crazy, you know, like when I found the game, I was going through going through all of it, and I remember liking the music even if I didn't care for the game that much, because yeah, I was basically like, oh, like, you know, this music is good. Who worked on this? And it's like fucking Akira Yamaoka. Alright. Let's get back to the game. I know we had a bit of a detour there, but as I said, like, I have a pretty good history. Like, this game has impacted me in a lot of ways, even before I even played it. But the other thing too is, so to kind of get back into that scene though that we discussed, I remember going through that for the first time, and yeah, that, you know, seeing, like, I didn't know like what was initially happening at first, at least, you know, seeing Angela with the knife, but it did invoke some pretty uncomfortable like imagery that I've seen before in person, that someone just having blatant suicidal ideation, you know. That's a sight that I've unfortunately have seen within people just in general, and so seeing that, like, even just the sight of her just laying down holding the knife, immediate fucking red flag. Like crimson. Like, before she even uttered a word. Son of a bitch. But also, but also, you know, her talking about it, and like, Angela, like, from the get-go, from that scene, is really not subtle. It's pretty clear-cut, at least to me it was very clear-cut. From the blatant suicidal ideation to the whole, like, you know, where she says, you know, like, where she initially tries to entrust James with a knife, but the moment that he reaches for it, she, like, pulls it back to her and scream and has it, like, you know, pointed at James, screaming no, and then she apologizes and says, "I've been bad." Like immediately, that is 1000% just abuse victim. That just screams abuse victim. Obviously, we don't know what the extent or what that abuse really was, what it entailed. Eventually you'll learn more and put the context clues together, but it is worse than you could possibly imagine. Like, for those who don't know, for those who know, you know what it is, like what exactly happened with her. But for those who don't know, it is worse than you could possibly imagine. Something written on the desk. 3 bright coins and 5 holes be. At one end, a seducer of she. The wind from behind, the woman doth play. The formless one knows lies. The formless one knows lies furthest from day. The old one beside the serpent sits not. 'Tis to the prisoner's left that he doth rot. But yeah, that was like the feeling I remember getting of Angela just the first go around. Like, just that whole what's what I'm looking for. But no, yeah. Let's see. One end, the seducer, she, the wind from behind, the woman doth play. The formless one, no, lies furthest from day. The old one beside, servants sit. The old one besides, the serpent sits not. 'Tis to the prisoner's left that he doth rot. So, at one end sits a seducer of she. I assume seducer she, probably just the old man. The formless one, no, lies furthest from they. That probably means something about an empty space. The old one beside the serpent sits not. That means that the old man does not sit is not next to the serpent. 'Tis to the prisoner's left that he doth rot. So that probably means that the prisoner goes center. And then the old man says, like, the wind behind. So the wind behind is probably, so that means that's got to be empty, and I think this one might be empty too. So let's put him there. And put the awesome Lynn house key. Okay. Whoa. That's the select button. Okay. It's locked. So is it probably that one? Probably 209. So yeah, let's go back to the second floor. Yep, that was the move. Handgun bullets. Apartment stairway key. Ugh. That's the thing that sucks. I do prefer the 2D controls, but this is the one thing that can happen if you just play on. Oh, I should reload. Wow, I got a lot of bullets. I need more bullets. I need more bullets. Yeah, no, I seen the donkey video. I just love when he walks up to the pyramid head like after a miss and he's like, no, 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 no.
You! It was you, wasn't it? You're the one who stepped on my hand.
I don't know. Maybe I did.
What's a little girl like you doing here, anyway?
Huh? Are you blind or something?
What's that letter?
None of your business. You didn't love Mary anyway.
Wait! How do you know Mary's name?
So, you want to know what is kind of like one thing that I think about the PS2 version, and this just kind of goes with PS2 games in general, honestly, that I think is just better. So, this game, those are full motion video files that are designed to play at certain key moments, right? And in my opinion, if your game has FMVs like that, it's generally best to play it how it was originally intended with the original hardware, because it makes those transitions very seamless and it looks good. But when you highly upscale a game like this and then you go back to those old fucking FMVs, it's kind of a jarring look. Like, for example, like, if any of y'all ever played the DMC HD collection, which I don't recommend it. I don't think it's a good collection. Just play the original ones if you can help it. But so this is that park. Mary, are you here? Anyway. So, like, if you ever played the Devil May Cry HD collection, the whole game is in HD, like in widescreen with upscale textures and all that. But all the FMV sequences, like when you pick shit up and all that, is still in 4:3. And like a clear fucking FMV, you know? Just a clear full motion video file, you know? And it's really jarring to look at. But when you play it on the original hardware, it's like it was like, back then it was just harder to tell the difference because because the hardware was just, it was built for that kind of transition. But when you upscale everything but leave the FMVs like as is, and to be honest, no amount of upscaling to the FMVs won't make it look less of an FMV. Therefore, it's always going to look jarring, you know? Like, I don't know if I'm making sense here, but essentially, the transition from gameplay to FMV, presentation-wise, looked far more seamless back then than if you were to kind of upgrade those visuals nowadays.
Mary? No, you're not.
Do I look like your girlfriend?
No, my late wife. I can't believe it. You could be her twin. Your face, your voice, just your hair and clothes are different.
My name is Maria. I don't look like a ghost, do I? See? Feel how warm I am?
You're really not Mary.
I told you. I'm Maria.
Sorry. I was confused.
Where are you going?
I'm looking for Mary. Have you seen her?
Didn't you say she died?
Oh yeah, 3 years ago. But I got a letter from her. She says she was waiting in our special place.
And that's here? Anyway, I haven't seen her. Is this your only special place?
Well, there's the hotel too, I guess. The one on the lake? I wonder if it's still there.
The Lakeview Hotel? Yeah, it's still there. So, the hotel was your special place, huh? I'll bet it was. Don't get so mad. I was just joking. Anyway, it's not that way. It's this way.
You're coming with me?
You were gonna just leave me?
No, but...
With all these monsters around?
No, I just...
I'm all alone here. Everyone else is gone. I look like Mary, don't I? You loved her, right? Or maybe you hated her.
Don't be ridiculous.
So it's okay?
Yeah, fine.
So yeah, I forgot what it was. There's like I forgot what actress or star that it was. But there's like a picture of the actual like person that Maria is based off of, at least in terms of the outfit she wore. I forgot what it was. Not here. Should reload. Just making sure she's behind me. Let's see, where am I going? It's honestly kind of crazy how vast this whole world is. Oh wait.
I'll wait here. I hate bowling.
I didn't come here to play, you know.
Hurry back, okay?
Oh, Seno, if you're still
So
here,
what'd you do? Robbery? Murder?
Nah, nothing like that.
I hope you're here, Seno.
Huh! You're just a gutless fatso.
What'd you have to say that for?
I thought you said the cops were out for you.
No, I just ran because I was scared. I don't know what the cops are doing.
But if you did something bad, why don't you just say you were sorry? Well, I guess I run away a lot too.
It's no good. They wouldn't listen. Nobody will ever forgive me. Did you find the lady you're looking for? What's her name? Mary?
Eddie?
Seno, please
Oh.
tell me you're here.
You're...
James. We met in the apartment building?
Yeah, I remember. But...
Are you alone here, Eddie?
No.
Bye-bye.
Wait! Come back! Eddie! Let's go after her.
Huh? Laura? But why?
Laura. Is that her name?
That's what she said.
This town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza?
She said she was fine by herself. She said a fatso like me would just slow her down.
Forget you.
So, let's see.
Who is that girl, anyhow?
I don't know. All I know is her name. I swear.
How can you sit there and eat pizza? I thought it looked like there's something there. Is that just a bowling pin? I can't fucking tell. This town is full of monsters.
Who is that girl, anyhow?
Okay.
I don't know.
Did a little girl run out of here?
Yeah, she was too fast for me. Aren't you gonna go after her?
Nothing back here, it looks like.
She went through there.
Is there any other way?
Yeah, there is. Right through there.
It's no good. It's locked.
Oh, here we go. We all know this one. Empty can. Oh, empty can, sink, cardboard box. None of them will be of any use. Liquor bottles, nothing else of interest. Oh, hey, would you look at that? So much, what the fuck? So much, man. What a track for, like, you know, a room that you could just, like, bypass in just, like, in under 20 seconds. So I think this is where we go to the hospital.
Over there!
Holy shit, when did it become 5 o'clock? Where did all that time go? It's about to be 5:12. Map of the hospital. Oh, what the fuck? Something is written on it. The potential for this illness exists in all people, and under the right circumstances, any man or woman will be driven, like him, to the other side. The other side perhaps may not be the best way to phrase it. After all, there is no wall between here and there. It lies on the borders where reality and unreality intersect. It is a place both close and distant. Some say it isn't even an illness. I cannot agree with them. I'm a doctor, not a philosopher or even a psychiatrist. But sometimes I have to ask myself this question. It's true that, to us, his imaginings are nothing but the inventions of a busy mind. But to him, there is simply no other reality. Furthermore, he is happy there. So why, I ask myself, why in the name of healing him must we drag him painfully into the world of our own reality? Something else is written by hand. I got the key from Joseph. It's probably the key to that box. The purple bowl key. It's going to be about the patients hospitalized here. Jack Davis. He has attempted suicide 3 times in the past for reasons unknown. Although he is normally a model patient who follows the doctor's and nurse's orders, he must be watched closely due to his pattern of sudden and violent suicide attempts. Joseph Barkin. His illness seems to be rooted in the fact that he believes he is guilty of causing his daughter's death. His symptoms suggest a psychotic break in paranoid delusions, normally calm but has a tendency towards violence when excited. Joshua Lewis. History of hospitalization as well as numerous assault, battery, and other violent offenses. He has a strong persecution complex and a tendency to solve things through violence. Extreme caution necessary. I was just trying to fucking hit the save point. It's locked. That's the other thing too. Fucking, that's another phrase I heard a lot. I don't know if anyone's ever played Grim Fandango, but that's a great game too. I love Grim Fandango.
Where are you planning to go? But we haven't found Laura yet.
Alright, just wait. So, check the cafeteria and the kitchen area. Make a left. Looked like somebody... But it looked like there was something over happening to the left. that make everybody happy. An escalator cannot break down. It can only become stairs. Let me go left. Handgun bullets. Let's go. Maybe let's not go this way yet. I want to do some more exploring this way. Whoa! This is quite the game just because, you know, so many doors that, this game has more locked doors than anything else. Examination room key. So where was the examination room? It's on the second floor, wasn't it? Well, examine room 2. I want to double check again. Yep, first floor. Handgun bullets. Is that all there really was, just handgun bullets? That's the other thing too with these kinds of games, that you'll walk around pressing the interact button just to see if you missed anything. Oh man, to the left. Excuse me for a moment, y'all. I need to use the bathroom. Let's take a quick pee break. Okay, sorry about the hold up, everyone. You know, you gotta piss, you gotta piss. P.S. This one's out of the drink that I like. Piss. Okay. I can't talk right now. I'll make you pee. You can say the darkest side of me. Bitch! Have you ever seen that, You ever seen that, that fucking movie? I don't know what movie it was or whatever. It's just like, guys like talking to this girl, it's like, I wanna fuck you up the ass. And she's like, you could do it to your own, asshole! And he's like, I would if I could, bitch. Shotgun shells, let's go. Like, hold on. I'm gonna find that ASAP. Alright, guys. Alright, like, we're gonna watch this right now. Oh, we're gonna watch this right now.
I wanna fuck you up the ass.
You can stick it up your own, asshole!
I would if I could, bitch.
Stupid. I would if I could, bitch. Like, I have no idea. I don't know what movie that is. I don't know, like, where any of that's from. That shit is so funny. And yeah, I got that from Equals 3, by the way. I'm not sure if any of y'all are old enough to remember when Equals 3 was, you know, like a hot internet show. I am. I don't want to go. The lapis psyche. Stop it. But yeah, Equals 3 was a really interesting show. You know, during that time of. The sheet of carbon paper still stuck in the typewriter. I can still read the imprint left on it. I know it. I know the number of the box. 6567. It can't help him. It can't help him anymore. The button key doesn't scare me, so nobody can stop who I am. I don't know who I am. I don't know who I am is. Who I am. Who I am is. 6567. You stinking up your own asshole.
I would if I could.
Bitch. That's gonna be on my on loop. Oh! I would have thought I killed you. Hold on a second. Yep. Okay, yep, you're just gonna be like that. It's locked. Okay, yeah. Did they fucking respawn? I don't know. I don't know if the elevator footage. So they can't come here yet, looks like. Looks like I am a little lost again. Oh, yeah. Oh, my knuckle kind of hurts. Think I could be missing? Oh.
Ow!
What's wrong?
I just pricked myself.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Bent needle. You move, woman. Oh, what the? Okay. I didn't see that there, initially. feel like I might have been missing something. I want to go back to that examination room. Maybe I missed something in that examination room on the first floor, on the very first floor. No, yeah, I am a little lost. I feel like I might have missed something. Go back down the stairs to floor 1. Move woman. Ugh. Seven, 3, 3. Oh. Not that way. Okay. Go up. On the up and up.
James. Wait a minute. I'm kind of tired. It's just a hangover.
You should rest.
So comfy.
I'm gonna go look for her. For Laura. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Got the roof key. Shit. Oh, save point. The fuck? Turn the handle when no water comes out. Okay. Okay. I guess we just go to the rooftop. Oh, wait, we already went. The stairs are all the way at the end of the hall. Cool. So we just move forward from here. So here's a really interesting thing: is that the community enhanced edition people, they put in a really they put the effects back in, the vibration and all that. But normally, if you play this on the vanilla PC version, they had a little indicator on the bottom right to kind of show, like, it was like a health logo or something to show that your condition was not good because in the original version on the PS2, your health status was conveyed through controller vibrations. And yeah, no matter what. And in this part, you always take damage, by the way. You're always basically just a stray hit away from death. Is written on the wall. If Joseph looks calm, he can be taken out of his cell. You know, I never have, like, seen an actual padded cell or anything of the sort. I'm gonna be real. I have never been in any, like, I don't know what the inside of a mental institution looks like. I'm gonna be frank with y'all. Like, anyone ever had to go to one for any reason? Not saying like you ever been admitted, not like anything like that. Just really, has anyone ever been in one before? That's all I'm asking. Is this a diary? May 9th. May not yet. I mean, hopefully you don't need to. It doesn't sound pleasant. May 9th. Rain. Stared out the window all day. Peaceful here. Nothing to do. Still not allowed to go outside. May 10th. Still raining. Talked with the doctor a little. Would they save me if I didn't have a family to feed? I know I'm pathetic. Weak. Not everyone can be strong. May 11th. Rain again. The meds make me feel sick today. If I'm only better when I'm drugged, then who am I anyway? May 12th. Rain as usual. I don't want to cause any more trouble for anyone, but I'm a bother either way. Can it really be such a sin to run instead of fight? Some people may say so, but they don't have to live in my shoes. It may be selfish, but it's what I want. It's too hard. It's too hard like this. It's just too hard. May 13th. It's clear outside. Doctors told me that I've been released, that I've got to go home. Diane's here. There are no more entries. What's the diary doing up here? I feel like I missed something. So where was Maria? This one? No.
I'll be okay soon. Did you find Laura?
There we go. I was like, I could have sworn there was something in here. Can't get my... Whoops. Maybe if I had a long, narrow tool. It isn't long enough. Trying to figure out what do I go from here. See, there's got to be like something in here. Am I missing something? Like something written on the wall. Turn. The numbers, better not forget them, so I'll write them down here. The other one, my secret name. Does that say 1942? So I got the lock. The one at the end of the hall. I think it was down this way, wasn't it? Say 1942. There's nothing inside the box. No, I'm wrong. There's a few hairs inside. Got a piece of hair. I keep thinking triangle's the goddamn motherfucking inventory. Can I combine it with that? It's like I could thread something with that, I think. I believe I use that for the shower room, if I'm not mistaken. Oh. Can a guy get a little bit of privacy? So what do we get from here? Huh. The elevator key. Yep, there we go. I know. I don't even think my hair is like, you know, like, nah, my hair's really long, actually. I'm gonna be real with y'all. I haven't gotten a good look at my hair. Like, I genuinely should look at how long my hair actually is. Shotgun shells. Am I missing anything else by chance? Oh, hang up. How many shotgun bullets do I got? 24. Pretty cool. Oh.
Laura?
Huh? You know my name?
Eddie told me.
That big fat blabbermouth.
How do you know about Mary?
What's the big deal?
Why can't you just tell me?
You gonna yell at me if I don't?
No, I won't.
I was friends with Mary. We met at the hospital. It was last year.
You liar! Laura,
Fine, don't believe me.
But last year, Mary was already... I'm sorry, Laura. Anyway, let's go. We can talk about this later. This is no place for a kid. There are all sorts of strange things around here. I can't believe you haven't even gotten a scratch on you.
Why should I? Wait! There's something I gotta get.
Later, okay?
But it's really important.
What is it?
A letter from Mary.
Huh?
I wanna go get it. Is that okay?
Yes! Yes!
Come on, hurry up.
Is it in there?
Yeah, in the back.
What are you doing, Laura?
It's further back, in the desk.
Laura! What are you doing?
Ha ha, I tricked you.
Open the door, Laura.
Why should I? I'm a liar, right? Want me to open it? Huh? Huh? Do ya? What's the magic word?
Laura?
Okay, I guess it won't open it. I think I'll just leave you like this.
You snotty little brat! Open up!
Why, you...
Laura?
You hurt me!
Fuck! What the fuck? I'm gonna be I feel like I might want to switch back to fucking tank controls because I'm getting the camera angles are really confusing the shit out of me right now. Like when it comes to movement. How we doing, everyone? Whoa. Whoa. empty bottles here. There are empty medicine bottles here. Is this what Maria's taking? Is Maria sick now too? This place is all fucked up. This is different. Ugh, excuse me. Can't go there yet, it looks like. So, let's see, I think. Oh. I'm getting really bad trigger finger. Take care of your hands, man. Ooh. That's the one that... Yeah, no, yeah. That's like the full health one. It's no good. The door's too heavy to open by myself. M5. The fuck? I saw. Okay. All right. Cool. Oh, what's that? I was locked up inside the basement's basement. The fuck? So small and dark, and I was so afraid. I dropped my precious ring, but I will never, ever go back there. Oh, look at that. More handgun bullets. Good. And more handgun bullets. Alright. So there was a point in coming back to the first floor here. So I think we can only access the stairway from the third floor. So let's get back to that elevator. I should reload it. So I gotta go to the other. Let's go down the staircase. Shotgun shells. There are red handprints on the shelf. Move the shelf? Yes, I will.
James!
Ooh.
Mary? Oh, Maria. It's you. I thought you were... Sorry. Anyway, I'm glad you're alive.
Anyway? What do you mean, anyway? You don't sound very happy to see me. I was almost killed back there. Why didn't you try to save me? All you care about is that dead wife of yours. I've never been so scared in my whole life. You couldn't care less about me, could you?
No, I just...
Then stay with me. Don't ever leave me alone. You're supposed to take care of me. So, what about Laura? Did you find her?
Yeah, but... she ran away.
We've got to find her.
You really seem to care about her. Do you know her?
I've never met her before. I just feel sorry for her. She's all alone. And for some reason, I feel like it's up to me to protect her.
The fuck? Copper ring. But I would say there is a lot I could say about this, but I would want to get into once we get to the later parts of once we get to the later parts of the game. But what was I like? There's definitely a lot to unpack here, but also with just Maria's constant, like, just seemingly almost flip-floppy nature, I guess, if you will. Because now she's like kind of latching on to James, like being bored, but and also at times like just seems to just be very flip floppy on James, from getting attached to him to ridiculing him to emasculating him. It's like kind of unclear, you know, where she is, you know.
Silent Hill is home to a thrilling amusement park that both children and adults love. The question is, what is the name of this amusement park? 1. Fantasyland. 2. Silent Hill Amusement Park. 3. Lakeside Amusement Park. Okay, quickly on to question number 2. Silent Hill witnessed a gruesome murder a few years back. A brother and sister were playing in the road when they were attacked and chopped into pieces with an axe. Torn flesh, smashed bones, splattered blood, and finally, bitter tears. What a terrible tragedy. What a gruesome end to such innocent lives. Now the question. What was the name of the murderer who committed this vile act?
Walter Sullivan.
1. Walter Sullivan. 2. Scott Fairbanks. 3. Eric Gaines. Now for our third and final question.
Also,
Out of the
Senna,
lake
glad to
is a
see you're
deserted old
still here.
neighborhood called South Vale. From there to Palevale, the central resort area northwest of the lake, there's only one road you can take. Just one road, no more. The third and final question is, what is the name of that road? 1. Bachman Road. 2. Rindell Street. 3. Nathan Avenue. Well, that's the last of our questions. Have you got it all figured out? When you know the answers, head to the storeroom on the 3rd floor to collect your prizes. But be careful if you're wrong. Well then, everybody, thanks for tuning in. See you again sometime. Bye-bye.
What was that?
It's a storeroom on the 3rd floor, right? It's sad that you couldn't be here for the best line in the whole game. We missed out on the best line in the whole game. Storeroom on the 3rd floor. So I believe. Oh yeah, question 1. Question 2. So I believe it was Lakeside Amusement Park. That was number 3. Wasn't it? Yep, Lakeside Amusement Park. Nathan Avenue. I think that was also number 3. And yeah, Walter Sullivan. So I think it's 313. 3, 1. Oh. Awesome. Oh, fucking. Whoa. Whoa. It was, yep, down this way over here. We got it, because if I recall, we need Maria to help us out with the fridge. There's something that looks like a refrigerator. Will you open it?
You can't open it?
Yeah. Maria, give me a hand here.
Come on. You're supposed to be the big man around here. How's a little girl like me supposed to help? What's this? Not very cute, is it? Here, James. You take it.
Thanks.
Why do you say it like that? Thanks. There's nothing a hideous smell is coming from inside. So, if I recall, I put those rings back on the 3D printed cans on floor number 3. Thanks. There's a note on the ground. It's hard to read. I took the director's key, the one to the museum. I hid it behind the praying woman when I went out for the day trip. I picked it up and I did not steal it. But I did not steal it. I'm not a criminal. Whoa. Whoa. A note said something about the director's room. He who is not bold enough to be stared at from across the abyss is not bold enough to stare into it himself. The truth can only be learned by marching forward. Follow the map. There's a letter and a wrench. Alright, do you guys want to know what's probably the scariest part of the whole game for me? It's this part right here. Maria's dead. I couldn't protect her. Laura's run off somewhere. Once again, I couldn't do anything to help. Mary, what should I do? Are you really waiting somewhere for me? Or is this your way of taking? I'm gonna find Mary. It's the only thing I have left to hope for. So this is the part of the game that like makes me like shit myself. Because the thing is, that have you guys ever been anywhere in darkness and there's no light at all except for whatever light you may have just guiding you? It's fucking horrifying. It's absolutely horrifying. Just to realize how alone you are in one place. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, it's absolutely just pants shitting. Oh, whoops. No, yeah, I have been out in the woods alone at night. I'll never forget that. Just having like, even though the light I brought with me was bright as shit, I still felt like I couldn't see anything. Like, I remember I went through this with, like, way before, I'm talking way before I, got into this whole streaming thing, right? I went through this game just normally. with Andy, with Dandy Andy. It was just him and I. And I'll never forget going through this, and I was all like, I don't want to play this. I don't want to do this anymore, just going through this part. Bit further up ahead. Bruh. Where do I go? No, yeah. No, yeah, I think, yeah, this is about the quarter waypoint and all that. Let's see. My fucking neck is killing me. So it looks like we can't go back through the Heaven's Night. Okay, so let's just go back this way. She sent me a location. What the fuck is this? So, go. Let's see, can't go that way on Rendell. Forward. There's really a lot I want to get into the specifics, and I will get into a bit of this. So there's one thing that's pretty obvious, and that is the sexual undertones of the game. Like the sexual undertones of the story, at the very least. With how some of the enemies are presented, with how Pyramid is quite literally fucking some of the monsters. And also, let's see, we have the nurses, while they're like, bloody and brutal, they are dressed as like kind of typical, like when you think of like stereotypical sexy nurses. So yeah, there's one, and also with Maria, this woman who just looks and sounds exactly like Mary, although presents herself differently at the very least. She is definitely a lot more illustrious, if that's the right word to be using here. Yeah, I'm just making sure I'm going the right way. Okay, we're going on Better Call Saul Street. This game in general just has a lot of like like sexual themes in this game in general just has a lot of sexual themes, not just in James but in another character that we'll get into when that time comes. Let me just make a left here. Oh, hello. Like, for example, this enemy is just a pair of legs. It's actually 2 pairs of legs. It's basically, it's just a lower half. And also from the sounds of it, not everybody sees the same monsters. At least if we're going to go off of the... at least if we're going to go off of what Eddie said. Like, when James asked Eddie about Pyramid Head. And he asks... first off, I think it's just really funny. Is like, are you friends with that red pyramid thing? Like, that's so random. But either way... Or perhaps you are a fool. The truth usually betrays people. A part of the abyss that is in the old society. The key to the society is in the park, at the foot of the praying woman, inside of the ground, inside of a box. To open it, I need a wrench. My patient buried it there, I knew, but did nothing. It made me uneasy to have such a thing near. I wasn't looking for the truth. I was looking for tranquility. I also saw that thing. I fled, but the museum was sealed as well. Now, no one dares to approach that place. If you still do not wish to stop, James, I pray to the Lord to have mercy on your eternal soul. Now we gotta take that long ass road to the old society. Let's see if we can make a left here. But yeah, so the thing I really wanted to get at though was going based off of, you know, what Eddie you know, said about, like, when James inquired about having seen Pyramid Head. Said that he didn't know what he was talking about, so it's possible that at the very least that either Eddie's not seeing the same, but also we also have Laura, who just genuinely seems to be clueless about just monsters being around in general, like as if she hasn't just been completely unable to see anything. Hello. Said there's like a barricade here, but is it clear? Looks like the road has changed somewhat. It's open now. There's a little bug you could do, by the way, where the PC version for some reason has quick saving, so you don't even like have to use the red saves. You can just, you know, hit a quick save key. But if you constantly hit the quick save key, James never loses, like, James has unlimited stamina, but like if you stop, right? You stop and just let yourself walk or whatever for a bit. James, like, will start in a full sprint that's max speed, and then eventually will go down to this jog. And so, But if you continuously hit the quick save key, you could just keep that full run essentially, like without ever having to slow down. It's something I saw like for speedrunners. No, yeah. One thing I like about the designs of the characters, at the very least, is like, I really like, for example, that Maria, like, for example, Maria, by all intents and purposes, is hot. Like, I think, but all the other characters, like, even she is, in my opinion, has the general appearance of an average woman. But that's not to say she's not hot or anything of the sort. This is, like, you know, time, like, you know, they wanted to make characters that you feel like you could, like, just types of characters, types of people that you feel like you could just, like, see just down the street. Like, you know, when you go out for a walk or something. And, like, the thing with Maria is that she is hot, but she's not, like, supermodel or anything like that. For example, one of the things that I always really liked about her is obviously she's got, you know, the shorter top with the exposed tummy and all that stuff. But the thing is that if you ever see, like, you know, her exposed tummy, she's got a little bit of it's got a bit of flab on it, like a bit of like meat, you know, like something to just kind of convey that it's like a little bit of chub, even ever so slightly, even though she's still very skinny, all things considered. That's like something that you wouldn't, you know, see. Like, it's not something you really see when, you know, females are modeled in video games and all that stuff. Now, me personally, I like it. And it's like, me personally, I like it. I got no problems with it. I got no qualms with it. I actually like the flab more than if it was just completely skinny. But I think it just, like, is really interesting. Just, like, when it came to modeling these characters, just how, like, even when they wanted to make this sexy character, they wanted to have, like, some kind of characteristic, like, physical trait or whatever that you would see even in just, like, a average, conventionally attractive woman. Which I think is, you know, pretty cool. Did I miss something? So I might have came all this way for nothing. So, yeah, I might have to go back to the park. No, absolutely. I'm gonna be real. I don't know what I only know what a few, like, what the fuck. I only know what, like, 3 of the characters look like in the remake. To be honest with you, I've seen James. I've seen Maria. I've also seen Angela. And I know what Angela looks like because there's a really disgusting controversy around Angela that, like, I don't know if I want to get into. Like, it's really disgusting, like, how people acted. But if you were around when if you remember when the remake came out, you probably know what I'm talking about. Like, it's, God. I'm gonna be real, man. Like, terminally online men are just really disgusting people. Like, more often than not. So I might have missed something here. It's in that part of the park. No, guys are the worst. Oh, this must be victim. The small metal box is fastened by bolts. I can't open the lid. It won't open. It won't open. It won't open. It won't open. I should take that. I don't know why. Like, when I said I got the wrench, I wasn't thinking about that kind of wrench. I was thinking about the big red fucking wrench. You know, like in Half-Life Opposing Force. Okay, like, I don't know about y'all. I don't know if any of y'all ever played Half-Life 1 and Half-Life Opposing Force, but I think, well, after I finish 2, will I play 3? I think I would, probably not immediately. I don't really plan on, like, going through the whole series, like, in one marathon or anything of the sort, an extreme marathon of sorts. I definitely would like to one day. However, I really want to test the remake. I really want to test the remake for Silent Hill 2 because I bought it. Yeah, I bought it, and I hope it runs well on this PC, on this old laptop that I've had for like 5 fucking years, more than that at this point. And yeah, I must have had this laptop for like 5 years, honestly. And if it does, then I will stream the remake. I will absolutely stream the remake, and it will be, you know, a completely blind experience for me. So, I'm gonna be real with you. I thought I would have been further in the game by now, but it just also just kind of comes to show that I've not played in so long that I am kind of going in. It feels like I'm going in blind in certain parts of at least in terms of what to do and where to go. In terms of the characters, the story beats and themes, that's all still very fresh to me, because I mean, this game's story is so good, and so, like, it's just left such an impact on me that what's the word I'm looking for? Has left just such an impact on me that it's hard to forget. But another way. But yeah, the going down the streets scared the shit out of me when like on the first playthrough, just because the absolute darkness and the light being your only guide, and you can't really see very far in the first place, really sat with me. You know, Missy Day, Remains of the Judgment. It's him. It's you. And yeah, this part made me shit bricks. Too. And hearing that ambience, you know, it genuinely did get to me. Like, I really mean it when I say that Silent Hill 2 genuinely, like, look, at the point I played it, I had played through so many horror games. I've completely adapted to the world of horror by that point, and I still am very well adapted to it. And so I really mean it when I say that it was incredible that this game genuinely did get under my skin in ways that no other horror games were at the time, because I had just gotten so used to everything. I thought I'd seen everything. I thought, like, you know, that nothing could really, I thought it would take a lot for me. But I started to realize that this game was getting under my skin in a lot of ways that, in ways, like, it's because it wasn't doing a lot, essentially. The game wasn't doing a lot. It wasn't blasting ambience up in my ears over and over. It wasn't it wasn't blasting ambience in my ears, like, you know, over. This game lets silence speak. The silent moments in this game are deafening, like when there are no ambience whatsoever, and all you can just do is just hear the sounds of your character, you know, moving. You can only hear the sounds of their footsteps and all that. And in my opinion, that's really Toluca Prison Camp. Built during the Civil War, later became Toluca Prison. Death by skewering. An execution at the prison, death by skewering or strangling. To choose his death as the prisoner's last state for freedom. Crimson and white banquet for the gods. But this game does an excellent job at just letting the atmosphere just speak for itself. Whoa! Say it was a spiral writing key. Key with a slim 3-inch long cylinder attached Spiral writing. It says, "'Tis doubt which leadeth thee to purgatory." What the fuck? Oh, right. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. So a few of the buttons are highlighted, so fuck. Fuck. E. Fuck. So 974, 749, 794. There we go. Okay. Whoa. So door at the bottom. Door is locked. Guess I'll go down. I think it's kind of crazy that James just decides to jump down, by the way. Like, ain't that some shit? Yeah. Oh, here we go.
Killing a person ain't no big deal. Just put the gun to their head. Pow. You killed him? But it wasn't my fault. He made me do it.
Calm down, Eddie. Tell me what happened.
That guy, he had it coming. I didn't do anything. He just came after me. Besides, he was making fun of me with his eyes, like that other one.
Just for that, you killed him?
What do you mean, just for that?
Eddie, you can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
Oh yeah? Why not? Till now I always let people walk all over me. Just like that stupid dog. He had it coming too.
Eddie?
I was just joking, James. He was dead when I got here. Honest. Anyway, I gotta run.
You're going out there alone?
Yeah.
Eddie?
It's a corpse. The body is marked with bullet holes. He said just a prank, bro. Ah. Fuck. Ugh. Okay. But no, yeah, I always liked like Eddie has always looked like that he's never looking at you. Like whenever he is, he looks like he's just looking through you, really, more than anything. Metal tablet with gluttonous pig drawn on one side, found in the dining room. Is that a fucking... It is. Okay. Okay. Prison cafeteria. That's where we're at. Alright. It is currently 7 o'clock. I've been doing this for about 4 hours or so. I would like to do this longer, but I realize I have more shit to do. But yeah. So, one thing that we're piecing together about Eddie at the very least is that he is shot everyone that he's just come into contact with. And looking at that, it's just a case of, like... He's probably doing it because he thinks he feels like he's been walked all over. That people just walk all over him, and he uses this violence as a means to take control, as a means to show that he's not someone to be taken light of. He wants to be. He's probably somebody who is just a constant victim of bullying and all that stuff, bullying, and probably is just sought out to be violent back to when it comes to he just thinks that he needs to be menacing himself to showcase that that he's the man and all that, and it makes him. Is it really? No, yeah, but remember this is the same. This is the second. Even if it's the same guy, keep in mind this is the second time we've seen a body next to him, and he starts acting manic, saying I didn't do it or he had it coming and all that stuff. And so just kind of with that out, sort of with that in mind, clearly there's some kind of pleasure that he gets from inflicting pain. But either way, he gets some kind of a pleasure for it, because it's not to say that hurting people in that he likes hurting people in the sense, rather he doesn't like hurting people because hurting people is awesome or anything of the sort. He likes to feel powerful is what I always got from Eddie. Given the reasons for why he's there, he likes it makes him feel powerful And so therefore that's the real enjoyment that he gets out of it. Yep, exactly. But we'll dive a lot more into Eddie next time, for sure. Because it's sad to say I won't be able to stream for too long tomorrow. I will try to start earlier tomorrow. I'm thinking around noon. That's the time I'm looking to start for tomorrow, but I won't be on for as long either, so it might be a few sittings before we get through this. But no, yeah, Angela, we have a lot to discuss about Angela. And I am very interested to see how the remake handles it and all that stuff. But yeah, I have a lot to say about James and Mary and, therefore Maria. But I also do, but not Angela. I have a lot to say about her, and in terms of how the remake handles certain beats, she is the one I'm definitely the most interested in terms of they better have handled her gracefully. Essentially, is what I'm getting at. But anyway, regardless, I hope you all have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, wherever you are in the world. Thank you for tuning in. Tune in around noon Pacific Standard Time tomorrow, and I hope to see you then. We probably won't be able to finish the game either, but I will try to make it a good 5 hours or so. And with that in mind, thank you very much. I'm Monica, and I'll be seeing you another time. Bye-bye, everyone.